Imagine awakening on an ordinary-looking morning and discovering that something extraordinary has occurred. Money surges toward you in such volume that it's hard to know where to begin. It is not the result of inheritance or luck. It comes from the steady harmony of energy you have finally learned to concentrate and direct. Behind the visible surprise operates a subtle principle rarely understood, able to transform lives with precise and reliable consistency. Florence Scovel Shinn called it the game of life in which the mind is the playing field and words are the pieces that guide destiny. Right now, you stand at the edge of using that game with intention, competence, and true command. You may have believed that money is scarce, that it arrives only through exhausting labor, ongoing sacrifice, and long waiting. Although common, these ideas act like invisible restraints that limit your real ability to prosper. Shinn warned, "No word of fear should cross our lips because words have creative power. When you adjust the words you use, sharpen your mindset, and raise your energetic state, your situation begins to rearrange. Prosperity moves from resistance to movement. What once seemed sealed off becomes a current that reaches you smoothly and with effortless force. A spiritual order answers consistently to statements spoken with genuine belief. When you affirm money comes to me from known and unknown sources in expected and unexpected ways, reality aligns itself to confirm those words. The key is intentional repetition, focused imagery, and quiet confidence that your abundance already exists at the level of principle. Shinn emphasizes that the invisible precedes the visible. When the mind is prepared like fertile ground for wealth, the outward results arrive with steady reliability. Uncertainty can remain. You may fear desiring too much, seeming too driven, or moving past what feels comfortable. Yet prosperity is not a moral lack. It signals alignment with divine fullness. Florence taught that perfect good, perfect abundance, perfect love, and perfect success belong to people by birthright. There is no nobility in clinging to restriction. True dignity is found in serving as a channel for plenty, offering your talents, means, and generosity in ways that elevate those around you. If wealth feels far away, that impression often reflects learned conditioning rooted in limitation. The hopeful reality is that the habit can be broken instantly through a single choice, recognizing that you deserve more, much more, not merely a small improvement, but a stream so ample it makes sense only when you understand your purpose is not only to receive, but to expand, share, and bless through it. In Shinn's view, true students of prosperity do not flinch at abundance. They carry it with composure, clear intention, and steady confidence. A common modern error is the belief that money comes only through effort, more hours, more qualifications, or relentless grind. Shinn challenges this by arguing that money first reflects a person's mental and spiritual state. The mind functions as a magnet. Faith gives the aim, and vibration sets the seed in place. Real wealth starts in the unseen dimension within the subconscious, where words, thoughts, and emotions weave together into a field that either attracts prosperity or pushes it away. Shinn held that life operates according to precise spiritual laws, including whatever you ask, believing it has already been granted to you. Belief is more than desire. It is behaving as if the result already exists. It involves moving forward with inner certainty, regardless of what things look like. That kind of faith awakens a creative force working quietly in the background, reshaping roots, opening doors, and converting what seemed improbable into lived reality. Even so, many remain trapped in scarcity-based patterns of thinking. They repeat lines such as, "I can't, it's difficult, there's never any money left." While these may seem harmless, they operate like commands sent out to the universe. In response, life reflects more obstacles and lack. Florence put it simply, the word is your wand. By it, you either bless your way forward or narrow it. Enduring financial transformation begins by changing the conversation within. Stop and notice how many times today did you speak or think in terms of shortage. How often did you give in to fear of not having enough? These thoughts and emotions do not simply disappear. They build the results you meet tomorrow. Every worry about money plants a seed that, like any seed, later sprouts. For that reason, Shinn urged the use of strong decrees, words that heal, release, and change. Phrases like, "I am an irresistible magnet for divine riches," are not empty slogans. They are spiritual tools for tuning your frequency. When you affirm abundance with real certainty, even if the outer world looks unchanged, the invisible process has already begun. Once the subtle level is activated, external circumstances start to rearrange. As Florence taught, whatever you can affirm with faith, you can manifest with grace. With this principle as your compass, you set in motion a course where resources come in ample measure and your attention naturally turns to managing them wisely, so the good they create spreads well beyond you. For Shinn, real prosperity is not self-centered. It is divine awareness expressed through an individual. Florence Scovel Shinn stressed that money is energy. It does not respond to rushing panic or worry. It reacts to the signal you transmit when you are aligned with plenty. Put simply, you attract not what you merely desire, but what you become. That is why many who pray for wealth still vibrate with lack, fixating on debt, feeling guilty about wanting more, and questioning whether major change is possible. The universe is not persuaded by pleading. It responds to frequency. Think of how often you tried to force money through effort alone, tight control, or anxious overthinking that is purely material reasoning. Shinn's message is that genuine financial advancement is spiritual. You quiet fear, release excessive control, and align with the certainty that perfect good already belongs to you. From that surrender, surprising outcomes arise. Money arrives from unforeseen channels, opportunities appear, doors open, and what once seemed impossible yields to the steady force of faith. At this point, consider a practice that is both straightforward and profound. Write and share a strong affirmation that captures the prosperity you choose to live. Shape it with faith and express it clearly. Examples include, "Money comes to me easily and joyfully," or "I am open to receiving unlimited financial blessings." Putting the words in writing anchors this frequency in your mind and the unseen field, while also inviting others to join in. In this way, we weave an active chain of collective abundance. This practice is more than symbolic. It creates tangible change. Florence urged steady, intentional language as a means of forming new circumstances, not weak remarks, but declarations charged with feeling clear inner imagery and firm certainty. What you affirm with faith is expressed with real force. For that reason, leaving a comment is not simple participation. It is a spiritual action, a first outward step toward living at a higher level. Remember that you do not need to understand the mechanism, the how. The essential point is aligning your mind with the certainty that movement is already happening. When your inner signal is authentic, outcomes follow naturally. Faith in action, even in small practices like writing an affirmation, sends a clear message to the universe: I am ready to thrive. And as Florence observed, the universe responds to those who attune themselves to what is good. Here is a quiet truth many avoid: what you receive matches what you sincerely believe you deserve. The key factor is not luck or labor, but identity. If you view yourself as someone who barely gets by, that signal invites more struggle. But when you live from the identity of wholeness, not arrogance, but conscious acknowledgement, circumstances begin to rearrange. Prosperity takes root inside before it appears outside. Money does not come as a patch. It mirrors an untroubled mind. Yes, peace. With trust, surrender, and faith, the need to manage every detail fades. In that openness, the new can enter. Life quickly fills the cleared space with gifts. A mind packed with fear, worry, and unrest leaves no space for abundance to reveal itself. Many people unknowingly block their own prosperity through complaining, judging, envying, and distrusting. These are not harmless habits. They indicate misalignment, and misalignment narrows the flow. Wealth avoids hostile environments and moves toward gratitude, enthusiasm, and generosity. When you become steady, receptive ground for resources, money can settle, grow, and increase naturally. A major obstacle to abundance is the idea that asking for much is wrong, or that desiring ease is a defect. Why accept scraps when a feast is available? Life does not glorify struggle. It rewards alignment. As you move from scarcity to fullness, money ceases to be an anxiety trigger and becomes a tool for creating for peace and for fulfilling your purpose. You may sense it already, a small turn within a gentle release, a seed of possibility. This is your soul shifting into a new way of living prosperity without effort, resources arriving smoothly because your signal is aligned. You do not have to pursue what is already yours by right. It is enough to remember your true nature and allow abundance to find and settle with you. True abundance is quiet. It requires no spectacle or announcement to be real. When money comes into a life aligned with harmony, it arrives softly, like air moving through an open window without strain or resistance, in smooth motion. For that reason, steady receivers are not the frantic ones, but those who make inner space for good to arrive. Every manifestation is driven by a quiet, force-calm faith in those who already see themselves as worthy. There is no need for debate or self-justification. Money is not a prize for goodness. It comes through vibrational agreement. When you refine your inner state without obsessing over the process, life reorganizes, new pathways appear, and what once seemed impossible begins to happen. This is why so many are shocked when money comes through unexpected routes. The reason is simple: you cannot control where the blessing originates. You can only manage your readiness to receive. That openness is formed invisibly based on your self-concept, your view of life, and how you value what you contribute. Many wait for external validation, forgetting that genuine change begins with an inner private declaration. What you consent to tolerate often persists, but what you firmly decree starts to move. When you state, "I accept living in prosperity," an inner alignment with the divine switches on, like turning on a light in a dark room. From that point, circumstances begin to shift. Those who create prosperity from inner stillness relate to money differently. It is neither idol nor adversary, but a partner and channel for their purpose. They do not fear it or glorify it, and so it remains. It does not rule them. Instead, it serves their higher intentions. Here is an often missed key: when you release resistance to money-dropping guilt and scarcity conditioning, it finds an easy route into your life. Right now, the universe is tuned to your most truthful thoughts. It does not answer masks or hollow words. It reflects the real resonance of your heart. If readiness is present within external circumstances, rearrange. Then money stops being an obstacle and becomes a bridge linking who you are now to the fuller expression you are meant to live. Because choosing to consent to abundance invites life to answer accordingly with increased generosity and freely given support. A dependable principle is at work: what you send out to the universe returns. This is not only figurative, it functions as an exact law. When you emit fear, scarcity, and self-distrust, those seeds return as limits, unexpected costs, and opportunities that end prematurely. But when you sow trust, gratitude, and prosperity awareness, the return is abundant. Life responds to your most consistent signal. Money merely delivers that message to you. Many do not notice how they weaken their finances through automatic thought. Statements like, "This is too expensive. I've never been lucky with money, or I can't afford it." Become hidden mantras quietly writing a life constrained by limits. Breaking this cycle matters, and it starts in the mind. Once you observe your patterns and choose new words with matching emotions, you take back direction over your experience. Florence Scovel Shinn stated, "What you do not complain about, you cannot have." This highlights that life responds to the clarity and courage with which you voice what you desire. Quiet wishing is not enough. You must affirm boldly with faith and lively expectation. When you declare, "I am prosperous, I am supplied, money serves me with grace and ease," you activate subtle forces that reshape the environment of your life. The universe tends to support those who ask with steadiness, driven not by whim, but by conscious insight. This is not about mindlessly repeating phrases. It is about living the feeling inside the words. Real manifestation occurs when speech, thought, and emotion align. If your inner climate agrees with abundance, external conditions align as well. In this way, money stops being the goal and becomes a natural result. It arrives because you have become someone who draws it in, keeps it, and supports its growth without struggle. From now on, speak of money with dignity, respect, and calm. Do not condemn it or idolize it. See it as a mirror of your inner stability. The more you align with a sense of value, the more consistently resources come toward you, because abundance is not just a gift, it is also a duty. When you receive it wisely, whatever it touches expands and brightens. Dignity is not gained through pain. It is calmly recognized within. Many wait for permission to thrive from family's social expectations, doctrine, or an outdated past. They believe they must do enough before they are allowed to receive. But that belief is only a veil. You are already worthy. From the beginning, abundance was part of your inheritance. What is missing is not permission, but willingness to open. Resistance to allowing money to flow often comes from older emotional wounds. Perhaps you learned that money corrupts, that people with plenty must be bad, or that you can't have everything. These ideas lodged in the mind as if they were facts, and without noticing, you began to repel prosperity, not because you did not want it, but because wanting it carried shame. The good news is that no limiting belief is permanent. Any inner script can be revised when readiness appears. The door to abundance often opens through the smallest gestures. When you receive compliments, accept assistance with gratitude, and rejoice in another person's success. Without comparing yourself, you demonstrate that your capacity is expanding. Life constantly measures your ability to receive through everyday moments. If you regularly dismiss or reject what is offered, life reads that as an inability to hold more. But when your response is a warm, open yes, what comes to you naturally grows and becomes more varied. Your voice opens what many believe is sealed, because you were not made to beg at the gates of provision, you were made to command them. You feel the pulse, the flow, the warmth climbing your spine, and the expansion in your chest. This feeling is not just emotion, it is evidence. The shift is real. The reordering has begun. The vault has accepted your word, because the decree has been released, because truth has loosened your tongue, because the atmosphere vibrates with a divine wealth frequency. I ask, will you return to silence, or will you hold your position as a consistent, authoritative speaker? Will you become one who teaches the world to follow spiritual timing, one who does not plead with heaven but moves in agreement with it? Understand, this is not speech for amusement. It is a battle for your voice. If you leave with a burning heart but keep your mouth shut, you only replay the pain of scarcity. But if you take today's declarations into tomorrow and the next day, and speak again when doubt returns, and again when account numbers challenge your confidence. You will prove the principle: wealth does not submit to passivity. It responds to the one who instructs. Money does not stay with the complainer. It stays with the one who commands. Then you will understand that divine substance does not respond to need, reasoning, study, or haste. It responds to the voice steady, set apart, and consistent. So I urge you with intensity, not softness, will you speak daily or return to silence? Will you train your environment to listen, or let it once more train you to withdraw? Will you write expansion into being, or yield as a victim of delay? If your voice is holy, and it is, let that holiness speak every day without interruption or excuses, until what supports you is no longer sustained by strain, but shaped by completed decrees. Until money moves before you finish your sentence. Until wealth appears because your words have cultivated the ground. Declare with me exactly: money, I now instruct you, not tomorrow, not when I feel better, not when I understand more. Now as I speak, you change. As I declare, you rise. Let heaven record and let earth obey. There is a law, plain yet neglected, eternal, not authored by humans, woven into divine reality itself. That law states what your mouth declares already exists. Your voice does not create provision, it unveils it. Your words do not summon something from emptiness. They draw back a curtain to reveal what was already prepared. This is the law of immediate supply. Even though the world insists you must wait, earn it, climb, or endure trials before a breakthrough, I affirm by spiritual law, none of that is required, and none of it is finally true. Money does not begin in a wallet. It begins in the language you habitually select. Each sentence you utter falls like a seed into the invisible soil from which circumstances emerge. Expressions rooted in scarcity tend to yield scarcity, while declarations grounded in abundance tend to invite abundance. There is no neutral speech in this domain. Life reacts less to unspoken motives and more to the actual frequency of what you say again and again. If you repeatedly affirm money disappears from my hand, you strengthen the pattern of loss. If you affirm money comes and stays with me easily, you set a contrasting direction in motion. Words carve roots. They operate as subtle instructions that either open pathways or close them. Many individuals unknowingly undermine their own prosperity with remarks that seem innocuous. I have no money for this. The crisis is ugly. This is never going to work out for me. Such lines are not mere small talk. They function like verdicts that life carries out with precision. For that reason, disciplining one's speech becomes a crucial form of liberation. Florence Scovel Shinn stated, "The word is a magic wand that transforms everything it touches. When you take this idea seriously, language becomes an intentional skill. Sentences cease to be automatic reactions and become purposeful blueprints. By describing a different state of affairs, you outline the channel through which prosperity can approach you. From this perspective, money appears as the result of bringing your language into harmony with the abundance you aim to live from. This is not make-believe. It is the steady practice of naming the life you choose to inhabit, even if present conditions do not yet display it. When your words align with sincere faith, the external world relaxes its opposition and reshapes itself accordingly. Begin with modest changes in phrasing. Replace "I can't" with "I am making space for this," and convert "it's difficult" into "I am learning to flow more lightly." Over time, refining your vocabulary lifts your internal state, and lived outcomes tend to mirror that shift. What you repeat becomes conditioning. What you speak with emotion becomes strengthened. And what you affirm with steady faith, you bring forward into manifestation. Do not discount the influence carried by your spoken tone. Money responds, and life responds as well. When you speak from the standpoint of a prosperous person even prior to external acknowledgement, reality receives the message that you have already stepped into that level of being. What is meant to match you begins moving in your direction, because the visible world cannot forever contradict a word that is living practiced and embodied. Before it appears materially, money must first be animated within your inner world. Whatever you wish to live is initially held in imagination, not only as an image, but as an experience you emotionally occupy respect and trust. Visualization functions like the mind's grammar, bridging an unseen design with an observable result. Each time you picture prosperity with closed eyes, you send clear instructions, and reality starts arranging details that bring that scenario closer. This is not mere daydreaming. Authentic visualization is not avoidance. It is a form of building. It occurs when you shape an inner scene with such clarity that your mind treats it as real. When you see yourself paying effortlessly, giving generously, and living in financial freedom, and you genuinely feel it, your internal energy realigns. You move from watching life to engaging with it, assuming the stance of a co-creator rather than a detached observer. Subtlety matters profoundly. Specificity in your inner pictures steadies the signal you project. Ask yourself, where am I? What is around me? What garments am I wearing? What do I feel as I look at an account showing a blessed surplus? Such details matter because the subconscious understands images more readily than vague concepts. Fill it with scenes of fear, debt, and breakdown, and you tend to recreate those patterns. Fill it with growth, achievement, and abundance, and different results begin to take hold and blossom. No matter previous mistakes, visualization can reprogram your patterns. Each emotionally potent inner scene adjusts your openness to a new outward arrangement. As your frequency rises, your self-concept evolves. Money then reads steadiness in you because someone who consistently maintains a clear vision of abundance becomes a natural point of attraction for its movement. The practice is simple yet profound. Spend a few minutes each day closing your eyes and observing your abundant life as if it is present now. Approach it gently without clinging with gladness, without haste, with awareness. This quiet ritual shapes your inner landscape, and the renewed interior tends to express itself externally. Where the mind advances with confidence, the body, finances, and destiny often align and move together. Many confuse faith with passivity, believing that trusting means simply doing nothing. Yet embodied faith calls for movement, never panicked, but deliberately inspired. There is a significant difference between action fueled by fear and steps guided by inner certainty. When you act from a heart grounded in certainty, something shifts invisibly. Reality registers your willingness to participate in the unfolding and turns more favorably toward you. This kind of action rises from inner stillness, perhaps a prompting to call someone, begin a project, go to a place, or say yes to an invitation. Even if small, such steps can open doors that have stayed closed for a long time, because action taken in faith activates forces that exceed linear logic. As you move forward, synchronicities gather, pathways connect, and answers appear. Yet this is exactly the point where many pull back. They feel the signal, then freeze, in fear, mistrust their inner guidance, and bury it beneath overthinking until the opportunity passes. Life, however, favors those who advance without complete certainty. The act of moving itself is an expression of trust, and trust is the language of spiritual maturity. You do not need to see the whole route. One courageous step is enough. The question is not how fast you move, but how clearly you intend. Every action taken in alignment works like a key that activates unseen systems. Perhaps today you learn a new skill, reshape your prayer, or improve how you handle money. These small, quiet steps strengthen the flow and clear the channel. Do not underestimate the power of a calm decision. Your supported quiet assistance works for you even when you cannot detect it, yet it still requires your cooperation. Life asks you to arrive wholeheartedly with intentional resolve and declared affirmation. When faith joins action, when vision is matched by your attitude, when intention is carried into movement, abundance responds. Honor the rhythm of surrender, and it unveils deeper strength at the exact moment your actions show you are ready to receive what you have requested. Nothing fresh can take root in a space that is already packed. Those pursuing prosperity often miss this simple rule. Life needs open room to work. When you cling to old beliefs, habits, belongings, attachments, and narratives, you end up blocking the doorway to the next phase. The universe does not push its way in, it pauses and comes fully when it senses receptivity. Creating space is both a symbol and an energetic act. Begin in modest ways, tidy a drawer, reorganize your wallet, donate clothes that no longer fit the person you are becoming. Then move inward, release stagnant emotions, forgive narratives that drain your life force, and let go of ideas that shrink you. Abundance cannot settle in places filled with fear, shame, or attachment. Select surroundings and habits that express ease, flow, and trust in life's movement. The urge to stash things just in case is common, but it sends out a message of scarcity. It communicates to reality that you mistrust tomorrow's ability to bring more and better. And as long as that signal remains, the door to genuine abundance stays closed. Letting go of what has expired is a gentle statement of confidence in what is coming. It clearly says, I am ready for something greater. When that choice arises honestly from within, doors open quickly. The law of the vacuum works with reliable consistency. When you make space, physical, mental, or emotional life moves to fill it, and it brings in what matches the frequency of the space you have consciously cleared. For that reason, real release cannot come from fear. It must come from trust in life. Let go with joy. Let go with gratitude. Let go while knowing that what leaves is making room for something better, aligned with who you are becoming. You do not need to understand the exact how of what will arrive. It is enough that your actions signal readiness to receive. Often it begins in small ways, clearing a shelf, finishing something unfinished, or replacing a limiting belief. The invisible advances when the visible loosens its hold. And whenever authentic space appears, abundance finds an unobstructed path. You did not reach this point by accident. At a deeper level, your soul knew it was time to encounter these ideas. Abundance is not set aside for a select few. It is a sacred birthright for anyone willing to remember who they truly are. Along the way, you have learned that money is neither opponent nor master. It reflects your signal, your speech, your devotion, and your readiness to welcome what comes next. Transformation is not mere concept. It is practiced discipline. It begins immediately with a steady, quiet choice to leave the mindset of scarcity and live in trust. The outer evidence may not be visible yet, but the inner turning point has already happened. You have made space, changed your language, pictured what is coming, and stirred your spiritual capacity to help shape a new life. Sustained with consistency, that reality arrives with inevitability, because the universe does not abandon those who remain genuinely aligned. In its right moment, it brings forth what has long been a stable, undeniable truth within you. The game of life is not conquered through force or chance. It is advanced by those who understand spiritual laws and practice them each day with courage. You now see that money flows toward openings created by spaciousness, confidence, and life-giving speech. It remains where gratitude, clarity, and guided action dominate, and it increases wherever purpose lives. Your task is not only to attract resources, but to use them so your light expands in the world. As you prosper, the space around you is lifted too. So return to the original invitation, go back, and write now with stronger certainty your own decree of abundance. Regard your words as a creative tool. I am a magnet for divine riches. Prosperity runs toward me, or any statement that matches the person you are becoming. Writing it down seals your consent with the reality you are invoking. Share your genuine affirmation to encourage others and to strengthen the flow of this collective transformation. If any part of this message connected with you, subscribe now, not just to keep getting related content, but to make your dedication to growth official. Like the video, share it with people who are ready to wake up, and write in the comments what touched you most. The person who affirms with faith builds with power. You are exactly where you need to be, at the entrance to a new chapter where abundance moves from a rare anomaly to an ordinary norm. Yeah, I choose to live as evidence that the universe is kind. Notice how your body responds to what you say. Your shoulders soften, your jaw unclenches, and your chest lifts with a quiet, steady courage. You are not begging anymore. You are allowing. Not striking at a door, but realizing it was never shut. The old story may murmur, what if it doesn't work? What if I'm asking for too much? Yet you steer the breath like a gentle hand on fear's forehead. Peace, be still. You choose not to argue with the past. You bless it, and you move your gaze forward. Speak now with the steadiness of someone who understands the governing principles of life. My word is my wand, and I use it for increase. My mind is my garden, and I sow only what I wish to harvest. My emotions are my weather, and today is clear, warm, and generous. My actions are my signatures, and I sign abundance across my days. Florence Scovel Shinn stressed that the unseen precedes the seen, and that spiritual law operates with exactness. When the invisible is a draft, the visible becomes the completed sculpture. When the invisible is a seed, the visible matures into the tree. You are sowing through your speech, your breath, and your posture. This is not performance. It is permission. You are allowing life to respond at the level of your conviction. And because your certainty is joined with goodwill, the drizzle becomes a river that supports and sustains everyone within your reach. Take a moment to imagine your life 6 months from now, not as a delicate wish, but as something already approaching. You wake into a morning that feels bright before you even open your eyes. Your surroundings hold a quiet sense of order. Your wallet accounts and calendar reflect clarity instead of chaos. Opportunities land like birds at the window. Some you tend, others you bless as they fly onward. Then a notification arrives, an invitation, a deal, a confirmation. You read it, breathe in, and smile. Of course, not surprise recognition. You chose this rhythm, and now this rhythm chooses you. Now let's conclude this passage with 3 rising cycles of affirmation, 3 upward turns. First, spiral identity. I am a trustworthy steward of divine wealth. I am grounded, generous, and decisive. I am visible evidence of calm receiving. Second spiral flow. Money moves toward me, through me, and alongside me in perfect order. My channels widen without strain. I welcome what I anticipate and what arrives as a pleasant surprise. Third, spiral purpose. What blesses me also blesses many. My prosperity multiplies what is good. My success becomes a sanctuary for others. Through these affirmations, you set your inner climate to a stable, reliable season. For prosperity, you become what a harbor is to ships. Vessels do not beg to enter. They dock because the harbor is prepared. And you, dear one, are prepared. With your language, you have opened a berth, cleared away the debris of complaint, and lifted beacons of gratitude that lead provision back to shore. Now gently imagine yourself signing a declaration of truth. I say your name. Accept my role as a clear and peaceful channel of abundance. I consent to being lavishly supported. I consent to stewarding resources with wisdom and joy. Feel the weight of the pen, the forming of each letter, and the quiet breath that releases as you complete it. That breath is the earlier self yielding and merging into the one now emerging. Take one more deep inhale. Place your right hand on your heart and your left hand over it. Whisper, "It is done in me." Then, "It is done through me." And again, "It is done for the good of all." This is the ritual of choosing. Its simplicity reflects the simplicity of truth. What you choose repeatedly becomes your identity. What you embody is what you attract. And what you attract, you are now ready to expand and share. If this moment resonates, feel free to share it. Leave a comment, subscribe, or send it to someone who is ready to choose alongside you. Yet above all, keep faith with your own promise. The ritual you performed is not simply a preface, it is the first move. From here, we enter ongoing practice and real-life application. Imagine a ledger, gold-edged pages soft beneath your fingertips with a dignified weight. This is not a bank's record. It is kept by your awareness. Every entry records a belief. Every balance reflects the sum of thoughts repeated day after day. Perhaps for a long time, this ledger tracked scarcity calculations, anxious accounting, and hesitant permission. Starting now, we write a new record. Close your eyes and face the inner ledger. The first page is labeled Old Agreements. Look at them without self-accusation, the way a researcher studies old artifacts. Money is hard. I'm always behind. I can't be spiritual and wealthy. People will resent me if I prosper. Notice how the ink looks faded and the paper feels thin with age. These agreements were not sins or defects. They were temporary supports that once offered a sense of safety. Place your hand on the page and say, "Thank you for trying to protect me. I release you now." The page loosens, rises, and becomes a small bird that flies out through an open window, and the window remains open for what comes next. Now turn to the next page, titled New Covenant. Start writing with your inner voice slowly and deliberately. I partner with the infinite, therefore supply is natural. I am a blessing magnet and a blessing multiplier. My receiving is peaceful. My giving is joyful. My managing is wise. I do not chase. I allow, align, and act. As you write each line, notice how its resonance moves through your body, soft warmth across the forearms, gentleness in the eyes, a calm steadiness settling in the abdomen. The body flourishes with coherence. It drops tension the instant your words match your inherent worth. To anchor this new covenant in real behavior, we do a living audit, gentle, precise, and compassionate. Bring to mind a current money situation, a bill approaching a negotiation you need to have, a purchase you're weighing, or a growth edge you plan to cross. Hold the scene like a crystal in sunlight and let these questions refract it into clear understanding. What words said out loud or murmured inside am I placing over this situation? Do those statements match the future I am choosing? Or do they merely repeat old patterns and history? What new declaration would align completely with the destiny I am selecting? And am I willing to say it, feel it, and move in step with it now? When your inner voice whispers, "This is too big for me," translate it into a directive for your inner accounts. I am equipped for this expansion. If the ongoing complaint has been, "I always mess these up," make a new entry, "I learned swiftly. I handle this with grace." And if a tired exhale has said, "I hate money," honor the honesty and lift it into, "I honor money as a cooperative friend." Each time you are exchanging a draining script for a clear, strengthening command in your belief ledger. Now let's speak intentional entries, each serving as a strong posting in your inner accounting credit clarity posted. I know what I owe, what I own, and what I'm opening to. Credit courage posted. I ask, I negotiate, I say yes, I say no in peace. Credit creativity posted. New channels appear. I recognize and welcome them. Credit circulation posted. Money loves to move. I guide its movement with joy. Saying these lines places order, courage, creativity, and flow directly into your financial awareness. If shame tries to write itself into your ledger stamp, it paid in full by understanding. When responsibility brings light, shame cannot keep its grip. You are not a broken problem to repair. You are a steward learning to care well. And as with any stewardship, growth arrives through repetition. You didn't learn to walk by punishing your first stumbles. You progressed by honoring those early steps. Offer the same kindness to your money habits. Each saved receipt, every mindful account review, and every honest conversation becomes applause for the thriving identity you are building. Next, add the brightest column in your ledger, thanksgiving in advance. Florence offered this as spiritual technology gratitude, not used only after results, but as accurate calibration. Write 3 acknowledgments today. Thank you for the unexpected deposit aligned with my good. Thank you for the perfect partnership that multiplies value. Thank you for the wisdom that keeps abundance circulating and growing. These acknowledgments set your field in advance for right supply, right allies, and right stewardship. Say each line slowly. Taste the words thank you as if they were honey. Let them coat the mind's tongue, because language soaked in sweetness draws bees, and in your life, those bees appear as well-timed opportunities, supportive people, and new ideas that gather around your readiness. Turn to a new page and title it Stewardship Calendar. Choose small, repeatable rhythms to shape your week signals to life that say, I am ready for more. For example, start each morning with 2 minutes of prosperity, breathing paired with 1 potent sentence. On Fridays, do a gentle, thankful review of income and expenses instead of a punishing audit. Twice a month, practice generosity in a way that truly delights you. Tip well within your capacity, support a resource for someone you don't know. Forgive a small balance or treat a friend. Don't delay generosity until you feel rich. Let generosity be your evidence of abundance now. It doesn't deplete you. It declares I live in a reality of enough. We'll close this section by speaking a set of replacements out loud if you can, or inwardly, with the same creative strength. I retire from the theater of scarcity. I resign from the office of chronic worry. I end the subscription to barely enough. I open the golden ledger of abundance by right of consciousness. I record the truth. I am trusted with increase because I am peaceful with increase. I circulate money with clarity and joy. Therefore, money circulates to me with clarity and joy. I am the accountant of a generous universe, and the numbers adore me. These declarations restructure your inner records into a pattern of ease, trust, and clear stewardship. Take a deep breath. Lift your chin a little. Let a small smile appear. Close the ledger and tie it with a ribbon. You will come back to it tomorrow and again after that, not from strain, but from friendly partnership. Money is no longer framed as an enemy. It becomes an ally that responds as your fluency in its language grows. Your new covenant stays active, written in a handwriting only your soul could produce. One note before we continue: words are not forceful spells cast onto life. They are permissions your awareness grants itself so it can align with what is already true within infinite mind. You are not yanking fate into shape. You are loosening the tangles of anxiety. Sit or stand in relaxed steadiness. We will work in triads, 3 affirmations, 3 breaths, 3 small intervals of silence. After each round, rest in the quiet and let the resonance support unseen shifts taking form. Triad 1, provision and peace. By divine design, I am amply supplied. Peace governs my finances. Clarity governs my choices. I live in a field of timely help. Inhale once with each line, letting the breath fill and soften you. Exhale any remaining urgency. Triad, 2 channels and creativity. New channels open without strain. Creativity converts to cash with integrity. What I offer is needed, welcomed, and well compensated. Then pause. Call in images, a partner smiling, an analytics display, a checkout portal, a warm handshake, simple symbols of alignment forming. Triad 3. Receiving and retaining. I receive with ease what is mine by right. Money stays, multiplies, and serves. I am trusted with larger sums because I am peaceful with larger sums. Notice the body's subtle yes when a phrase lands. That felt agreement matters more than volume or force. Triad 4, timing and trust delays dissolve. Right timing reveals. I walk by inner instruction, not external pressure. I welcome swift, rightful outcomes. Rest your tongue gently on the ridge behind the upper teeth and soften. The jaw is an entryway, allow it to release. Triad 5, generosity and purpose. My increase increases others. I fund good works with joy. I am a lighthouse, not a spotlight. These complete the cycle prosperity as shared light, not self-focused shine. Next comes a spiral practice. Say a decree, then picture a clean 5-second proof scene. Example, decree invoices are paid ahead of schedule. Scene your accounting dashboard showing green check marks and you're quiet. Early again. Decree the perfect client appears. Scene a trusted referrer's name in your inbox, your smile, your calm reply. Keep it short. Prioritize sensation over ornament, essence over extra detail. We take it further. Choose one decree as your signature line for the quarter. Perhaps I move in overflow, or my supply is secure, or I am divinely employed in perfect self-expression and compensated richly. Let it be a gentle thread through your days. Write it on a card and set it near your desk mirror or wallet. Each glance becomes a small realignment. You are training attention until it ripens into loyalty. Here is an important refinement. Stop phrasing goals through negation. Trade. I have no debt, for I live free and clear. Replace I'm not behind with I am comfortably ahead. The subconscious edits sharply. It often drops the knot and keeps the picture. Feed it images you actually want to expand. Now speak a cascading affirmation, long, musical, and rising, worthy of Shinn's smile. I am in tune with the rhythm of right supply. Doors open before I know to knock. People speak my name in rooms I belong in. What is mine has a homing instinct. It returns blessed and multiplied. I am honest joy handling honest wealth. I am calm stewardship in expanding circles. I am a riverbed deepening, not a dam straining. What blesses me blesses many. What passes through me leaves everything it touches more luminous. This layered chant conditions your field to organize around ease, readiness, reciprocity, and shared brightness. Pause briefly and feel the rhythm land. Repeated daily, this kind of language trains reality to match it because you start to act, decide, and hold yourself as if these statements are already true. We will finish by addressing 2 common obstacles. Friction. 1. It feels fake. The solution is embodiment. Connect the sentence to an action, even a small one. After saying, I am well compensated, send a proposal that reflects your worth. After, money stays, set up an automatic savings transfer. After I fund good works, choose a cause and give within your means. Actions fasten declarations into ordinary life. Friction 2. I said it and nothing happened. The remedy is an audit. Listen for the opposing scripts you may be running. If you affirm prosperity for 10 minutes but complain for 10 hours, the overall vote still goes to scarcity. Also, pay attention to subtle wins, fees waived, well-timed help, a kind referral, a stronger boundary. The law often constructs the stage before the curtain rises. Celebrate the preparation, and the performance follows. If this practice feels aligned, end by repeating your signature line and then sitting in one bright minute of silence. That stillness works like a kiln within it. Words set into containers you can truly carry and use. Now we shift from the notion of getting to the lived truth of flowing, because money is most authentic when it moves. Think of a river. Stillness turns stale. Movement stays bright. In real terms, healthy flow appears as wise, inflow respectful, holding joyful spending, and purposeful return. We will honor each of these 4 quadrants. Quadrant 1, inflow. Place both open hands on your lap and say, I welcome. Identify your current channels, job, clients, royalties, sales, investments, and bless each one. Then affirm, I welcome new rightful channels. Do not overdefine the how. The infinite's inventiveness outruns any planner. Your task is to be discoverable, visible, helpful, accessible. Where you have concealed yourself behind false humility, step forward. Real humility is not erasure. It is brightness without ego. Quadrant 2. Wise holding. Money flourishes when it is met with respect instead of grasping. Respect looks like clear categories, timely care, and placement aligned with values. Create 3 deliberate homes. Peace, savings, progress investing, purpose giving. Even small amounts matter. Faithful, modest divisions train the field to trust you with larger sums. Whisper as you assign peace. First progress, second purpose, always. Observe how structure settles your nervous system. Quadrant 3, joyous outflow. This area often triggers guilt and haste. We replace both with joy and integrity. Joy is buying what matches your values and truly delights you. Justice is choosing in a way that reflects your ethics. Every dollar is a vote. Spend it for the world you want to live in. Before purchasing, ask, does this grow me? Does this respect my future? If yes, bless it and enjoy it. If no, bless it and release it. This is not deprivation. It is intentional curation of the life you are creating. Quadrant 4, purposeful return. Giving speeds circulation when it comes from surplus and gladness, not from self-erasure. Start with honest amounts and let them grow as your capacity grows. Aim your giving toward people and projects that genuinely lift your heart. Name your generosity so the psyche wears it as identity. I am a patron of possibility. I am a quiet philanthropist. I am a neighbor who notices. With conscious return, money acts like a river that nourishes an ecosystem rather than merely passing through. Next is a 15-minute weekly circulation ritual meant to shift your inner weather. Minutes 1 to 3, gratitude roll call. Name every inflow and outflow since your last check-in and affirm, thank you for moving through me. Minutes 4 to 6, sorting. Allocate into peace, progress, and purpose. Even small symbolic transfers matter. Minutes 7 to 9, beauty. Refresh money touch points like your wallet, desk, or receipts. Remember that beauty attracts. Minutes 10 to 12, listening. Ask, where would you have me give? Then pause. A person, cause, or simple kindness may arise. Minutes 13 to 15, decree. Say aloud, I circulate with wisdom and joy. Therefore life circulates to me with wisdom and joy. What gives this practice power is its rhythm. Repetition soothes the nervous system, and that calm makes room for increase. In keeping with Shinn's teaching, spiritual law functions with exactness. When you treat money as sacred movement, Money answers by treating you as a reliable, consecrated place to rest. Consider 2 frequent obstacles to healthy circulation. Blockage A, hoarding from fear. You might call it being careful, but the body registers it as tightness. The antidote is a sequence of small, enjoyable gifts and modest investments in your next self. Show the primal brain that giving is not danger and that growth is not threat. As you engage in flow, your felt sense of safety expands. Blockage B, leaking from chaos. You may call it spontaneity, but your numbers experience it as disorder. The solution is gentle containment. Establish calm, pre-chosen ranges that safeguard your future self. With sound guardrails, spontaneity becomes play. Without them, it gradually erodes your base. Join in a simple hymn to circulation. I am not a dam. I am a river with banks. I receive cleanly. I hold wisely. I give gladly. I grow steadily. My money has meaning and direction. What comes to me is increased by passing through me. I am remembered by the good my resources enable. These lines affirm safe flow, wise stewardship, purposeful giving, and legacy.